Come hither, sweetheart. Oh, if I had a star for every time you brighten my day, I'd
Why
have a
don't you
galaxy
stay a
in my
while,
hand.
darling? I just know I could take you on a wild ride if you let me.
Tell me, sweetie, do you have sunburn, or are you always...
Look at you, sugar. Oh, I could take you on a ride neither of us would soon forget.
Do you believe in the gods, baby? 'Cause you're the answer to all my prayers.
Over here, sweet cheeks. Oh, I'm aching to share a moment together.
Do you believe in the gods, baby? 'Cause you're the answer to all my prayers.
Hi there, honey. You look like you're in dire need of some fun, and I'm just the girl to fun you.
Have a galaxy in my hand.
No, sugar, that's a story for another day, ain't it? Speaking of, yours and mine has hardly begun. What say we get better acquainted upstairs? I've got all kinds of, Indeed I do. And I'm just itching to take you places you've only ever dreamed of, darling. What's a lousy 250 gold between an adventurer like you and a fine piece of tail like the one I've got in store for you?
I'd have a galaxy in my hand.
Oh, that's the spirit, sugar. Oh, gold always puts me in the mood for a little romance. Follow me then, my knight in shining armor.
Goddess's vigor coursing through my very veins.
Come hither, sweetheart. Oh, if I had a star for every time you brighten my day, I'd have a galaxy in my hand. Do you have a map? I just keep getting lost in your eyes. Aren't your feet tired? Because me? I'm Ramon. I may not be a genie, but rub me right and I'll make your dreams come true. The gods of love malign us, for the room is currently occupied. Come back later, pet. Come back soon. If I said you had no questions, please. Ramon does not ponder. He does not wonder. He only loves. Come hither, sweetheart. Oh, if I had a star for every time you brighten my...
Conduit's grace upon you, friend. Seek her, and you shall find salvation.
Oh, you startled me. Let me compose myself. Hello, stranger. How can I help you? Oh, me? Oh, I'm just the waitress around here, as you can see. My husband, Blossius, is a legionnaire currently stationed in Sicily, but I haven't heard from him in far too long.
Goblins are worse than the trolls. Half as dumb and twice as mean.
At least they don't have that distinct underside of a bridge aroma.
Better that than reeking of fresh blood.
Me again. What can I help you with? His will? But that means he's... oh, no. And this letter says he wants you to have his box. Were you his friends? Why would he do this to me? This is too much. Oh, it's just too much. Here, take the box and be gone.
Praise the goddess! I'll pass the trial!
Friend, this is most excellent news. Welcome to the Immaculate Fold.
Yes! I can feel the goddess has been coursing through my very veins.
These goblins are worse than the trolls. Half as dumb and twice as me.
At least they don't have that distinct underside of a bridge aroma.
Better that than reeking of fresh blood.
Conduit's grace upon you, friend.
Watch where you're going. These beauties will pierce you to the bone. So, do you fancy a trade then? Come now, before my ale arrives.
Please, leave me. I just want to work in peace and be alone with my thoughts.
Ever shot a bullseye in your sleep? Well, no wonder with your skill book as empty as all that.
These goblins are worse than the trolls. Half as dumb and twice as mean.
At least they don't have that distinct underside of a bridge aroma.
Better that than reeking of fresh blood.
beneath that hide of yours, isn't there? Yes, a lovely, sturdy thing. I bet it'll last 100 generations, if treated properly.
These goblins are worse than the trolls. Half as dumb and twice as neat.
At least they don't have that distinct underside of a bridge over.
Better that than reeking of fresh blood.
These goblins are worse than the trolls. Half as dumb and twice as mean.
At least they don't have that distinct underside of a bridge aroma.
Better that than reeking of fresh blood.
Quite a fine skeleton beneath that hide of yours, isn't there? Yes, a lovely, sturdy thing. I bet it'll last 100 generations, if treated properly.
I cast invisibility!
Praise the goddess. I passed the trial.
Len, this is most excellent news.
Oh, those damn toll trolls are such a nuisance. I lose a fortune each time I travel to Hunter's Edge.
A little word of warning, traveller. The lands to the north of here are dangerous. Creepy crawlies as large as trolls over there.
These goblins are worse than the trolls. Half as dumb and twice as mean.
At least they don't have that distinct.
You dare disturb my rumination? It must be that you can hardly wait to purchase an ingredient or two for a very urgent recipe. I'll forgive this imposition if you'll make me a generous offer.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. You'll hardly impress the conduit with such a clouded look about your eyes. But not to fear, not to fear. I've just the potion for that.
Ah, thank... Oh. You haven't any ale, have ya? Well, never mind for now. What sort of magical relics can I offer ya? Blessed by the goddess they are, each and all.
Conduit's grace upon you, friend. Seek her, and you shall find salvation.
My, look at you! I bet your blooded fill of bloodstone good and proper.
My, look at you! I bet your blood would fill a...
I traded my pickaxe for a bloodstone, and you'll do the same if you know what's good for you.
A little word of warning, traveller. The lands to the north are dangerous. Creepy crawlies as large as trolls over there.
Feel the goddess's finger coursing through my very veins.
Rejoice, stranger. The rot is cured. The blight is lifted.
Give one of the comfort folk a visit, if you're in the mood. I recommend Ruby for her imagination. But Ramon's fierce as a wildcat, if that interests you.
Stop it! Freeze it!
Stop talking, naughty princess! Leave Fuse alone, or boom!
Let me go, monster! Away with you!
No, Picky Tutte! He guards the princess well! You there! Back off! Picky boom! One more step, and Picky boom!
No, don't go! Please help me! That thing is keeping me trapped here! It's crazy! It'll kill me!
Never fear, madam. He's bluffing. He'll never dare to blow himself up.
True. Be my guest, buddy. What damage can a little squirt like you do?
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! You saved my life! It was that cur of a Frederick that did this to me. He locked me in here with that ridiculous creature. Dear me, I need to get out of this room. Yes, I'll go downstairs to catch a breath of fresh air, but do come and talk to me again if you want to hear more about what transpired here. My thanks once more, sweet hero. There you are, darling. Shall we get started then? So we shall, sugar. But do please ask your friend over there to give us a bit of privacy first. There you are, darling. Let's do it. But first, I need to know about your preferences, darling. You're in charge tonight, after all. So tell me, which sort best floats your boat? A savage, merciless witch, or a gentle, sensuous nymph? In need of a gentle hand, are you? Well, I've just the soft and sumptuous knoll in mind for you to rest your weary heads. Why don't we make ourselves comfortable and begin? Once upon a time, the patron goddess of feasting took a fancy to the humble spirit of insatiability. Of their union, a nymph, Clydella, was born. The child of parents so expert in flavour and quantity, Clydella's calling was clear. A master cook she became, the finest from Grounding Gulch to Wimpet Willow. Queens and sultans trembled before her crow's egg crumble. Dukes shed salty, toxic tears upon her sugared lion's wing. Clydella's cooking was beloved, yes, but to none so much as Clydella. Feasts she'd make and feasts she'd eat, licking up 3 wedding hams in the time it took to count them. More she craved, and more, till her clients had little more than crumbs to offer their guests. They'd wail and moan, but Clydella never quite heard them over the sound of her soup slurping. They stormed her kitchen, spittle flying, demanding dove roast, parsnip pudding, and pureed warg. But Clydella merely gazed upon them, blithely chewing jerky, and shrugged. Clydella's fame declined as the royals made deals with devils to find feasts as tasty as hers. But she never noticed one way or another. A nymph in her kitchen, frying and feasting was all she'd ever needed to be. Well, that's the end, darling. I hope it was everything you dreamt of and more. I know I had myself a bang-up time. Hi there, honey. You look like you're in dire need of some fun. And, oh, sugar, that's a story for another day, ain't it? Speaking of, yours and mine has hardly begun. Oh, go right ahead, sweetheart. Darling, I don't hardly recognise this place no more. Everything's changed since those silly immaculates came into vogue. The miners, they used to spend their last penny on a backwards glance from yours truly. But now, they'd rather pray than play. I just don't understand it. They just stand around and praise the so-called goddess all day long. I've no idea who she is, but apparently she gets her kicks from having blood sprayed all over her. Now, I knew a girl once who was into that kind of stuff. Her clients used to call her goddess and mistress too, but there was precious little divine about her. Darling, I never said I was selling anything but a good time. A little tails, always nicer than a little tail. One always goes well in the end, and the other, well, charges triple for that sort of thing. Indeed I do. And I'm just itching to take you places you've only ever dreamed of, darling. What's a lousy 250 gold between an adventurer like you? Oh, that's the... There you are, darling. Shall we get started then? Oh, let's do it. But first, I need to know about your preferences, darling. You're in charge. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. Not every customer can handle the thrill of a mid-afternoon fright, you know. And if I'm any good at this, I'll scare the pants right off you. Come, let's make ourselves comfortable. And this witch will weave her charms. It was a terribly stormy night. In the tiny hut, a cauldron steamed and bubbled. A figure stood in the corner, pressing its fat, purple nose into the sharp indentation where the hut's walls met. Low muttering burbled through its jagged teeth and bloated lips. A knock, swift and sharp, fell upon the door. "Babe Orb!" a small voice called. "Babe Orb! It's happening! It's time!" The figure stood up straight and straightened the long, stained apron that hung about its hips. "A moment, child, a moment!" Babe Orb croaked, hurrying over to the cauldron. She quickly filled 2 flasks with the swirling violet brew and stuffed them into her pouch. In a flash, she was through the hut's door, flicking 2 gold coins at the grubby child, who scrambled to retrieve them from the dark doorsteps where they fell. The wind whipped Babe Orp's hair, lashing her thick skin with thorns. But the old witch had mind for one fact alone. The counsellor was nearly dead. After some minutes, she arrived at the edges of town. Working her way into the counsellor's sick room now required stealth, not speed. And so Babe Orp crept, silent as a cat, between alley and square until she came to the doors of his old, silent mansion. It was nearly easy for the witch to sidle in, masked in a simple wallflower charm, and wind her way into the crowded room where the counsellor lay dying. She cradled her flask in her arms, enjoyed their warm sloshing, and awaited the final moment. "Soon," she whispering croaked, "soon enough the counsellor will be mine." The wailing mourners around her took no notice. And that's the end of chapter 1. So cutie. What do you think? Oh, I bet you could use a pipe, couldn't you? A few puffs sure takes the edge off the suspense, doesn't it? Oh, well. This has been a pleasure, darling. Come find me again, any old time. Look at you, sugar. Oh, I could take you on a ride neither of us would soon forget. Indeed, oh, that's... There you are, Dot. Let's do it. But no, I was hoping you'd... It was a terribly stormy night. In the tiny hut, a cauldron steamed and bubbled. A figure stood in the corner, pressing its fat, purple nose into the sharp indentation where the hut's walls met. Low muttering burbled through its jagged teeth and bloated lips. A knock, swift and sharp, fell upon the door. "Babe, oh!" a small voice called. "Babe, oh!"
This hot. You must be a prize fighter. One look at you, and I'm knocked up. No questions, please. Ramon does not ponder. He does not wonder. Me? I'm Ramon. Did the sun come out? Or did even true love has a price angel face? Luckily, so it is. But let's make sure there's a fireman standing by. Because, baby, you are smoking.
Better that than reeking of fresh blood.
you are, Cuddle. Well, it seems I've got you right where I want you, darling. If you're ready to begin, I'll start by stripping you down. I want to see you in the raw. How does that sound? Ready and eager. Well, the question is, are you ready, Source Hunter? Are you prepared to face the repercussions of your heinous crimes against the goddess? She delivered us from rot and from all that is unholy in this cruel world. She of the source, and you would have her head, would you not? You've trained all your life to seek out and destroy that great power. Destroyer of source, defiler of all that is holy, face your judgment in the name of the conduit.
Maybe the lock could be jimmied.
Stand still, lost one. I fear this might hurt quite a bit. I wouldn't complicate things by thrashing about. Yeah.
You can't keep still.
Let's go.
Stand strong, strike harder.
The seven grant abundance! Oh, another one for the collection.
My hero! My heart is still racing. That little monster's face haunts me every time I so much as blink.
Bonnie's my name, and I am, or rather I was, a lover for hire. Folks would come to me when they were in need of some company, conversation and more intimate desires. But this fiasco has put an end to it. I'll never set another foot into a client's room, not on my life. Yes? Search me. He's a regular of mine, with rather eccentric tastes, I might add. He always wants me to wear a grey wig, for example, and walk with a cane. But I digress. Anyway, he recently spent the night again, and I couldn't sleep because of his muttering. He talked something awful all through the night. In the morning, I told him he had gone on and on about some Meridino character and a supposedly secret treasure layer somewhere in the woods. Next thing I knew, he flew into a rage, said the treasure was his and his alone, and that I was nothing but a meddling care. I was just about to let him know I won't stand for such language when he pulled that monster of a bicky out of his satchel and told the little gnome to guard the princess and to go boom if I tried to escape. I spent hours of horrid fear up in that room until you saved me. Nothing much, I'm afraid, but go ahead. I'll answer what I can. I used to, you know. Merchants came and went. They paid well and gave me gifts. Fewer and fewer of them travel here now because of the undead around Seal and the goblins holed up in the mines. Times are hard for a working girl, to tell you the truth. But where would I go? There's danger to be found everywhere these days. These bedeviled days. I haven't been immaculate for a long time now, darling. And if I see what passes for immaculate here in town, I don't want to join the club anew either. Give me fun, not fanaticism. Give me zeal, not zealotry. These people, I honestly don't know what has gotten into them.
Praise the goddess. I passed the trial.
Friend, this is most excellent news. Welcome to the Immaculate Bowl.
Yes, I can feel the goddess's vigor coursing through my very veins.
These goblins are worse than the trolls. Half as dumb and twice as mean.
At least they don't have that distinct underside of a bridge.
Enjoying your stay in Sil.
Let me. Hi there, honey. You look like you're in dire need of some fun, and I'm just the girl.
Goddess greetings, friend. Her greatness gave us fire, her greatness gave us earth, and my savvy brings you spells at the best rate in town. Come, give me your best offer. Goddess greetings, friend. Her greatness gave us fire, her greatness gave us earth, and my savvy brings you spells at the best rate in town. Come, give me your best.
Where the wind blows, the goddess breathes. Where the rivers run, the goddess weeps. How can I connect you to our eternal goddess, my friend?
Trolls, half as dumb and twice as mean.
Well, at least they don't have that distinct underside of a preacher aroma.
Better that than reeking of fresh blood.
I can feel the goddess's vigor coursing through my very veins.
have a good time?
Better that freaking fresh blood.
No news, sir. Goblins will slice us to ribbons if we approach the bridge.
Unacceptable. I want those goblins out of my mind by yesterday. Send another man. As many as it takes.
We haven't enough men among us to take on even a few of them, sir.
Are you deaf? I said I want those goblins out! Make it happen, even if you have to spear Drexis yourself.
Source hunter, are you? What brings you to this neck of the woods? The goblins? The orcs? The cult? Or the whole pretty bouquet? Don't be surprised if you hear more than a few unkind words about yours truly around town. An overseer's got to enforce his share of unpopular guild decisions, you know. I'm finished with this one-pony rodeo, though. I did my best by these roughnecks, and now it's time for old Brandon to take a load off. In fact, you may be able to help speed my retirement plan along.
Hi there, cute pie. Want to have a good time?
Let's hear the details.
No crooked plan shall cross these ears.
We came here to find out all we can about this place. It would be remiss to leave this stone unturned.
I'm sure we can think of more interesting ways to entertain ourselves than by doing Brandon's dirty work.
All right, we'll do it your way.
Well then, I'll just have to keep this brilliant scheme all to me onesie then, won't I? See if I'll be bothered. I'm no man to refuse a source hunter. Ask away, friend.
Friend, this is most excellent news.
That circus rolled into town shortly after the tenebrium was discovered. Some freak woman with a freak gemstone managed to cure rot by some strange magic and convinced most of the locals that she were the conduit of the goddess or some such tripe. A strange sort of substance, discovered here around 2 years ago, and folks have been clamouring to get their paws on the rancid stuff ever since. To the right buyer, it's worth more than diamonds. Rot? You're a curious sort of fella, aren't you? Ask around. Half the men here have a brother who died from it. The other half were cured by that cult. I remember him well. Decent man, strong-backed, with something of a funny accent, no? He managed to leave Silver Glen alive, but as I recall, the symptoms of wrath were already upon him. Oh no, pal of mine. I'm no man to refuse a source hunter. Ask away, friend. Don't be surprised if you hear more than a few unkind words.
Why don't you stay a while, darling? I just know I could take you on a wild ride if you let me.
A source hunter! My liege, I am at your disposal. I am Lawrence, the representative of the mining guilds responsible for operations in Silver Glen. Please, valiant hunter, let us know how we can assist you. A source hunter! My liege, I am at your disposal. I am Lawrence, the representative of the mining guilds responsible for Oh, I am no one special. Merely a humble servant of the guild and shepherd to the happy flock of miners within this settlement. My only cause for complaint, Your Grace, are these awful goblins. They're starving us out, refusing even a single honest miner his right to work. Perhaps, my most upright highness, you might be able to help us with this little problem. You must forgive me if I become somewhat overcome when discussing it, my liege. To think how I've been betrayed. To think how the humble miners of Silver Glen suffer. I invited a tribe of goblins to assist us in clearing the tenebrium from our mine, you see. The leader of the troop, a certain spitting Satan named Drexis, promised to clear the tenebrium and be gone. When the job was done, though, he and his band of totem-brained fiends refused to vacate. They've kept close guard of the bridges to the mine since, and they'll slice whoever dares approach them into ribbons. These goblins follow Drexis like lemmings, Your Grace, and if only I could undo the traitor, they'd slither back to the swamp they crawled from. Drexis's head on my mantle would save countless miners from a slow starvation, my liege. What's one goblin over countless disenfranchised workers? Enough to know the whole institution has been a blight on productivity. With the blessings of the conduit to replace a sense of a job well done, the miners care hardly at all for getting the mines back in good working order. Please, Your Grace, I am completely at your disposal. Those brutes, I invited them here to save our valued miners from the ill effects of clearing tenebrium, and those interlopers met my invitation with a hostile takeover. They haven't allowed a single human miner past them in months. And meanwhile, my men have all but forgotten their vocation and turned instead to their damned religion. Useless stuff, my liege. Worse than common dirt. But 10 times as difficult to extract and infinitely more dangerous. If only we'd known in advance the terrible effect rot would have, we would have stopped trying to clear it immediately. Yes, a dreadful business, that. I've been fortunate enough to avoid the sickness so far, my liege, but my heart truly breaks for the families of those who've been afflicted. You see, my liege, when a miner has been overlong exposed to tenebrium, he begins showing certain symptoms. Gangrene about the extremities, fatigue, malaise. At first, we attributed these symptoms to, well, to poor diet, laziness, and general malingering. Had we known then what we've since discovered, we never would have continued operations. But alas, mistakes were made, and those we lost can never be brought back, no matter what that crackpot conduit would have one believe. My liege, you ought not to concern yourself with the fraudulent leader of a crackpot cult. Really, the whole affair is an utter embarrassment to Silver Glen. Some insane huckster calling herself the conduit of the goddess made her way to Silver Glen at the height of the rot hold on our miners. The people were desperate, you see. When by magic or illusion she managed to cure a handful of them of the affliction, every last one of the bunch began speaking of her as though she were some messiah. Now most of the town is taken with her little cult of immaculates, as she calls them. Fortunately for her, she disappeared shortly after her little trick. Or I would have thrown her into prison and swallowed the key myself. Imagine hypnotizing an entire town with nothing more than snake oil. Ah, yes. Ben. Of course, one of our many noble miners, Your Grace. A smallish man. I believe he's around here somewhere, isn't he? Preposterous! What does that foreigner know about the affairs of Silver Glen? You do best to do as I do, my liege, and turn a deaf ear to her insane accusations.
I don't mean to make trouble where there ain't any, comrade, but in my years of hunting source, I learned that anyone so eager to climb into your lap after a moment's meeting is hiding something they hope you won't discover. I'm not saying this Lawrence character is involved in sorcery, but it wouldn't exactly surprise me a lick to find out he knows more than he's letting on. Warms my heart to picture him squirming about plain as day with 3 seasoned source hunters on his tail. Nowhere to hide a sniveling mug than at the bottom of a burlap sack.
Hello again, Your Grace.
Now, this is valuable.
Why don't you stay a while, darling? I just know I could take one of
These goblins are worse than the trolls. Half as dumb and twice as mean.
At least they don't have that distinct.
I hope you haven't come for work in the mines. Overrun by goblins, they are. But why toil in the dark when you could bask in the light of the one-way?
Welcome to as holy a sight as you'll find in this region, my friend. Immaculate greetings to you and yours.
They could eat off him for weeks.
They'd make a feast out of old Fudbull, all right. A veritable banquet of lard. Oh, yuck.
Have you yet seen the conduit's way, lost one?
Come to drink in the conduit's teachings, have you? Wonderful.
Size seal, shiver me timbers and sliver me heels.
Beware of the lost ones out there, Watcher. Their blood is in you.
Blessed be
Diligently
the
will I
goddess,
read the words
and
of the
blessed
goddess.
be the conduit.
Welcome be, O seeking souls, to this holy house of immaculates.
Diligently will I read the words of the goddess.
Let me spill
I
blood.
am Loic, enlightened one among immaculates, spokesman for the holy conduit, as she is spokesman for the goddess herself. Hers is the blood. Then it shall be my pleasure to answer them. We are the chosen ones of the goddess. The benedictions of the blood render our bodies and spirits unblemished, for such is her mercy, that we may all become part of the sacred soul. And you too, Seeker, could become one such part. You find yourself in the goddess's temple, therefore it follows she wants you to take the true path. So here, have this hallowed tome, read it, absorb the wisdom within, then find the second part and do with it the same. If an immaculate you want to be, a test of knowledge shall be your first step towards enlightenment. The conduit, yes. She, the most exalted of all, second only to the goddess. It was she who brought us first her divine words, then her divine will, a will made real in blood. Truly, though, she is quite beyond your concern, O wandering soul. She stands so very high above your humble station. The goddess is the light and life of all. Corrupt is the world that generations of men and beasts have left behind, but immaculate it may be once more, cleansed in the blood of the unworthy. The few, the proud, the enlightened, theirs will be her kingdom. When red has run until no red is left, a paradise we will have shapen, and the goddess will dwell among us.
Diligently will I read the words of the goddess.
The lost will flow!
Let me spill blood for thee, O Holy One.
Blessed be the goddess, and blessed be the conduit.
Remember, O brothers and sisters, O seeking souls, the miracles
Let me
with
spill
which the
blood
blessed
for thee, O
rid
Holy
our
One.
mean and mangled bodies of the rot that plagued it.
Immaculate I want to
Miracles
be.
we deem them no
The blood
longer
of the
know.
lost will
Infinitely
flow.
greater we now know them to be. They are the blessings of the goddess wrought in action.
Let me spill blood for thee, O Holy One.
Give me the strength, O goddess, to become enlightened.
Let me spill blood for thee, O Holy One!
Blessed be the goddess, and blessed be the conduit.
Bow before the goddess and bow before her mouth on this earth, the conduit. Hold high the knife and let it plunge into the lost.
Give me the
Diligently will I read the words
strength,
of the
O goddess, to become
Blessed be
enlightened.
the goddess, and blessed be the conduit.
The goddess is the word. Through then it shall be my pleasure to... Do you hold it to be true, O seeker, that you are ready to be tested? A most sacred trio of queries shall I put before thee. But even if thou falterest but a single time, unworthy will thou be deemed of the goddess's love. Your unpreparedness disappoints me.
Give me the strength, O goddess, to become enlightened!
Give me the strength, O goddess, to become enlightened.
Diligently will I read the words of the goddess.
Diligently will I read the words of the goddess.
Said the goddess, the blood is the life. Free art thou to kill this lesser, for its soul is lost and impure. With its
Give me the
blood,
strength, O
better
goddess,
thyself,
to become enlightened.
and in time thou too wilt become an immaculate.
Immaculate I want to be. The blood of the lost will flow.
Immaculate I want
The
to
goddess is the word. Then it shall be my. Do you hold it to be? Blessed be your willing spirit. We commence. Premise the first. In honor of the goddess, that which was stellar must become sanguine. Correct?
Correct. The strength, oh goddess.
Agreed. That is correct.
Premise the second. The blood of the greater should be used in service of the lesser so that balance may be achieved. Correct?
Blessed be the goddess, and blessed be the conduit.
Incorrect.
Yes, that is incorrect.
Premise the third. Only those who have partaken in the spilling of blood and thereby created the stone that lives, the stone soaked with blood, may be called an immaculate. Correct?
Correct.
Agreed. That is
most gratifying. Oh, yes, most exemplary indeed. You have understood the words of the goddess, and I deem you worthy of her true test, of the true trial that shall make you an immaculate.
Let me spill blood for thee, O Holy One.
To become an immaculate, you must experience both the goddess's bane and her boon. Leave Silver Glen and take the western path. Follow it to where the winds howl and a great skull looms within the rocks. There you will find it, the hollow and the true trial within.
Let me spill blood for thee, O Holy One!
Immaculate guards bar the way, but tell them you have my blessing and they shall let you pass. But take utmost care. The road is beset with horrors, and your mettle will be truly tested before you've even set foot within the goddess's trial. It would behoove you to train in advance of setting upon that treacherous path.
Seeker, be the conduit.
I shall await you in the Chamber of Blood.
There must be some way to open this.
The world is not immaculate as yet, friend. Be wary, be vigilant. Welcome, friend, to our sacred town. The conduit herself appeared here and brought we sick and worried miners into her fold. Now, we are immaculates, one and all.
Did someone leave an oven door open?
I sense enemies nearby.
Down this enfeebling wizardry!
Into the fray once more.
Can I join you for a duet?
Staff of strength.
Life roils within these veins.
I need that.
Feel my electric fury!
Meet your demise!
If this battle be my last, know I went out fighting in your name. My turn through the gauntlet with pleasure. I think I'll go for the eyes this time.
Sweet relief.
darkness.
Spirits of water, show your strength.
Ascension time, man, my friends.
Nothing but rubbish.
Wait! Stop! Can it be? A source hunter? Oh, my fortune, my fate! I am saved! They're coming for me. They know I've escaped, and they won't stop until they've sliced me in two and corrupted my corpse with darkness. The cult, the dark heart of the Immaculates, the corrupted few who lead their trusting converts upon a path paved with sauce. Well, they won't stop until they've silenced me. And worse. I am Samid, once a humble miner, once a devoted Immaculate, now a refugee in flight from both religion and home. I once counted myself among their most faithful. Such a devotee to the Immaculate Way was I that I rose swiftly through its ranks, became privy to each of the esoteric rituals of the Immaculate Method. But in time, I discovered too much. When I was granted access to Sacred Stone, the most protected Immaculate village, I watched with horror as our enlightened leaders unabashedly performed darkest source magic. I immediately reported this corruption to our highest priest, Lady Attenbearer. I'll never forget her laugh, mirthless and savage. She was one of them, a sorcerer. I escaped that terrible place as quickly as my feet could fly. And now, you must do what I cannot. You must end the darkness that has consumed the Immaculate Way, the source that corrupts it. To gain access to that nest of vipers, you'll have to become one of us. One of them, that is. Speak to Loic, the Immaculate Abbot of the village to the north. Silver Glen, it's called. He'll be only too eager to gain another convert, and only the initiated are granted access to Sacred Stone. The witch? Why, her cabin is only a short walk from here. Look! I'd always heard tell that she, the strange and silent keeper of Luculla, was a sorcerer herself. Though now I see that, if that were true, the Immaculates will be working with, not against her. As it stands, the conduit herself ordered that the witch be contained at all costs. I know not why, but any enemy to this band of demons is a friend to all else. Source Hunter, in the name of the innocent Immaculates, those unaware of the fanged head that leads them, I pray you will expose the truth. So many of us sought only spirit. We had no idea what we'd be asked to sacrifice in return.
Brandon's the best overseer there ever was. No one's a more eager miner than he is. Wonder how he avoided catching rot, though.
I spotted something.
Let's make them pay, friends.
In her holy name, halt! You shall not tread upon this immaculate road. Has rot taken your ears? I say this is an immaculate road. Only those blessed with Loic's sanction may pass here. Ah, You have passed the test. That means you must be on your way to the true trial. Congratulations, Initiate. You are more than welcome to proceed. Be on your guard, though, for vicious creatures crawl upon the sands. Find the skull of stone, but don't stray any further unless you wish to face foes greater than those that haunt most dreamscapes. There's no shame in preparing for the goddess's trial with a careful hand, my future friend. Heed my words. You'd do well to try your strength in lesser combat before facing what lies beyond this point. Goddess be with you, knowledgeable one. There's no shame in preparing for the goddess's trial with a careful hand, my future friend. Heed my words. You...
Goddess be with you, knowledgeable one. There is no shame in preparing for the goddess's trial with...
Goddess's greetings, traveller. Be wary while wandering these northern plains. They're hardly hospitable to the goddess's chosen, but traverse them we must if we are to find the one way.
Careful, friend. The wasted lands beyond this bridge are overrun with lost ones. Vile creatures, unreachable by the goddess's good news. Travel the northernmost route if you wish to find the Immaculate Way, but keep your sword at the ready.
An immaculate day to you. If you come seeking the goddess, keep to the northern route. If you've come seeking certain death, any number of horrors will happily assist you.
What have you got stashed in here, Mrs. Cottontail? suppose we'll be spared the troll toll this time around.
Better a toll than being spun into dinner.
Out of the way, human scum! Your stink is making my eyes sting! I wouldn't make an enemy of Kadraska's pigskin unless you fancy being swarmed by the legions of eight-legged friends I have at my beck and call. If you're not interested in purchasing the finest goblin wares in Rivellon, I'd prefer to go somewhere your stench can't insult me. Yes, Pigskin, they run this territory, except the goblin village, of course. But our kind no fool know how to deal with the Spider Queen. Quite a valuable piece of knowledge in these parts, as you'll come to find out. Though I suppose, a sack of gold, the weight of 1,300 coins, might put me in the mood to share. Hunter, you can't blame a business goblin for trying. Here's what I know. The Spider Queen is not so different from any other monarch. That is to say, rat belly, that she loves a little sweet talk. Out of the way, human scum! Your stink is making my eyes sting! It's strange, pigskin, how one so rank and stupid as yourself has managed to avoid collecting toll from one of Lucula's many bridges. You must be King Kangir's favorite pet. But to answer your idiotic query, yes, a proud goblin am I. And as such, I've got the most well-crafted equipment to sell to undeserving rat-bellies such as yourself. This particular stock is fresh from the anvil of the goblin blacksmith from our village across the plains here. I'd suggest buying from me now, Monkey Face, for I doubt you'll make through the storm and the spiders with all your delicate parts in place. What? The mighty rat-belly can't stomach a little wind and dust. It pleases me to report that the only way out is through, and I don't know this. I wouldn't if you're not.
Oh! Oh my, oh my, oh my. You can speak! Oh dear. Oh gracious. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. This is your luckiest day of days. Psst! Friend, you must help me. Oh goodness. Oh dear, I beg you. This goblin you see before me, my so-called master, is a cruel and ruthless beast. This may be my only chance to seek help, so I won't waste a moment. Friend, if you have a shred of decency in your bones, you must kill this goblin. Please, I must be free. And if you'll help me, I'll help you. I know all there is to know about the goblins of Luculla, and I know their greatest weakness too. A secret I'll happily share once I'm free from this goblin's claws. Please, kill the brute.
The savage! We'd be honoured to free you from this goblin's tyranny.
Cruelty befits the cruel, I say. Let's lay the fiend low.
1,000 thanks to you, friend. Start with his eyes, I say.
Flesh from your hide. Out of the way, humans!
1,000 thanks to you, friend. Start with his eyes, I say.
Or I'll pick the flesh from your hide. Move it, you idiot beast. Or I'll pick the flesh from your hide.
Blink and you're blind! Can I join you for a duet?
turn through the gauntlet? With pleasure.
My heart beats too slowly to sustain me.
I'll make short work of this scum.
I'll be right back! The Seven call me home. If this battle be my last, know I went out fighting in your name.
My heart beats too slowly to sustain me.
Out of the way, human scum! You're stinking...
Weapons, shields, heads, hearts! For the 7!
Let's speed things up.
I'll write my next tale in your blood.
No evading the seeds of death!
battle be my last. No, I went out fighting in your name.
Draining you to the last drop.
Take another shot.
I strike with the full force of my convictions.
I needed that.
Stay back, my friend.
Hidden between darkness and light.
Feeling trapped? I feel like I've been set in stone.
What do you think, Source Hunter? Shall I start shredding from the top or the bottom? I think I'll go for the eyes this time.
My heart beats too slowly to sustain me.
Fiendish sluggishness.
You can't keep still.
Out of the way, humans! Out of the way, human scum! Your stink is making my eyes sting!
A thousand thanks to you, friend.
Tempest of dust. What happened to the lush forest of Lacula?
These high plains seem a far more treacherous landscape.
Going nowhere. Slowly.
This time-consuming tempest. Braving it is like wading waist deep through quicksand. The clock ticks on mercilessly while we advance at a slug's pace.
Blessed be! Welcome to Silver Glen. Once...
perspective.
Poor man. Seems he was eaten by a beast.
Well, partially eaten, to be more precise.
Stop for death, or it will stop for you. Oblige death now, for it obliges you. Tell me, traveler, do you wish to die? Death sends its finest carriage for you, yet you deign to step inside? An insult, yes, but unhappy guests are so unpleasant. Stop for death, or it will stop for you. And how will you die, then? Do you wish for a long courtship with the Reaper, or for a quick and wild affair? Death flies, bat-like, rapid, and swallows you whole. Goodbye. Stop for death, or it will stop for you. And how will you die, then? Do you wish for a death creeps, tests, nuzzles, withdraws, pursues, torments, and takes you? Stop for death, and how will you death creep? Stop for death, and how will you die the death?
I must douse these flames!
Without aid, I will expire soon!
Stop for death, and how will you death creep? Stop for death, and how will you die then? Do you wish for a long courtship with the death creeps? Stop for death, or it will stop for you. And how will you die? Death flood. Stop for death, or death sends its finest carriage for you.
A stitch of time, hey, my friends?
drenched.
As good as a new penny. Sweet relief.
Brandon's the best overseer there ever was. No one's a more eager man.
Troll toll! Troll toll, if you please. It may be pointless, life may be pointless, but the toll needs to be paid. How could it be? My life is like the bridge behind me. It goes nowhere. Loneliness such as this, how it weighs, how it burdens. Dear me, why? I stand here day and night. Humans hate me, for I must take their gold for no good reason at all. Even among my own I find no companionship. Troll toll is all they think about. Once, though, I was happy. A girl, one of your very own kind, used to pass by daily. She was bright and young and gay. She smiled. She bade me good morning. She told me about the dreams that had come to her in the night. But then she left for a faraway land. She is gone, and I have been lonely ever since. Oh, if only a jolly young girl would come to talk to me once more. It's all the goblins' fault. They cut the ropes to prevent you humans from going to the mines below. Ropeless, pointless, and yet I must cry for toll. We ask for toll because our king commands us to. He is mad for gold, all his senses crave it. Gold is his life, and therefore it is my life too. Even though I care more for the daisies in the fields than I could ever care for cold, dead metal, no matter how pretty its luster. He is the king of Lucula Forest, and a most formidable troll indeed. I do not even like to talk about him, for fear he might find out and crush my skull like a walnut. Archibald, though, Archibald may be willing to speak. His fine mind makes him bold. Find Archibald, a proud troll and troll father, if you wish to know about the king. 1,000 gold coins, such is the toll I must ask. So, let's have the troll toll, if you please.
No, we're not going to pay to cross a broken bridge.
Indeed we are not. The mere notion is absurd.
So you will not pay? I can hardly blame you, though the rules of toll-taking trolls stipulate I must club you to death for your refusal. I shall not do so. What, I wonder, would be the point? Leave me, like she left me, my bonny lass. Would that another would come. Would that another would come and ask, "How are you, Fumble?" Troll toll. Why, oh why? Troll toll. Troll toll. Troll toll. Hear the mantra of the lonely troll. Leave me like shit.
Don't look at me like that. It's not as though I'm enjoying this.
Remember when that redhead used to come by and cheer him up?
Oh, yeah. You know, I bet she was just feeling sorry for that whiny lump of toll-taking fat.
Don't look at me like that. It's not as though I'm enjoying this.
To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge. All the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs.
you there! Your knightship! Oh, please, come to our aid! My wife and I are stranded here. We're refugees, my liege. Two of the far too few souls that managed to escape Hunter's Edge when the orcs invaded. We were hoping to reach Silverglen, but we were attacked by highwaymen.
All the jewels and trinkets? Oh, hell take the orcs!
Those devils would have scalped and skewered us if it hadn't been for Alfie. Oh, the brave creature bit one of them in half, though not before being frightfully wounded himself. Oh, it was naught but a small stop for trading folk along the long road south to Sicil. Oh, we got along all right, but now our little home's finally been undone. Orcs invaded, and the source hunter who was meant to protect us didn't save a one of us.
And that's
Bravest beast of burden in the borough is Alfie, but the poor blighter's bleeding like a stuck pig and can't move no more, which means we can't move no more either. Why, it would be folly to abandon a bandit killer in a wood full of bandits now, wouldn't it, your knightship? Besides, all our worldly wealth is strapped to his back. We'd be destitute without it. And yet, we can hardly stay here forever. Silverglen is close enough to see the chimney fumes from here. Mara absolutely refuses to leave Alfie's side, and like I said, I'm inclined to agree with her. If only a stout champion would, step up and lend us a hand.
To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs!
Oh, we'd be mighty grateful if you would escort us to Silverglen, your knightship. For it is our aim to set up shop there. A new smithy in a new town. Without Alfie, though, without the tools he carries, I'd be like a fisherman without his rod, grasping for salmon with his bare hands. Never. Our predicament is clear. And the biggest problem is that Alfie's wounds are so dire, no ordinary healing potion will work. He needs... well, I don't know what he needs, but they say miracle cures are produced by the priests of Silverglen. We are, my liege, though like I said, it would grieve us dearly to leave Alfie behind.
Neither Alfie nor your tools are worth your lives. We leave now.
Nonsense. We should save Alfie and save Bjorn's belongings.
Dear, oh dear, my nerves are all
You're
shot.
risking two people for the sake of one beast. That just isn't logical.
I know you to be more magnanimous than this. Come, let us heal the poor creature.
No, we'll do as I say, and there's an end to it.
Poor Alfie. I guess we have no other choice than to leave him to the cruel fate that befell him. Him and my oh-so valuable tools.
We should have saved this beast. Damn your callous ways.
Just a dumb beast.
Hell take the orcs.
How are you holding up, my sweet? Not too tired?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. But how about you close your eyes for a bit? Have a rest.
Close my eyes in the middle of Lucula Forest? Chances are I'll never open them again. No, we must remain vigilant.
What was that? A bandit? Oh, oh no. It's nothing but a squirrel. Oh dear, my nerves are all shot. What was that? A bandit? Oh, oh no. It's nothing but a squirrel. Oh dear, my nerves are all shot. To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge. All the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs. I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? I'd add some of these blue mushrooms we saw to this here hodgepodge, but my uncle added them to his dinner.
You there! Your night Oh, we're refused. Oh, it was naught but the bravest. Why, and yet. Oh, we'd be might without Al. Our predicament is clear. Oh, we are
You're right. We should try to heal Alfie first.
Indeed. He carries your belongings, after all.
we're though. Oh, it was not bravest. Why? And yet, oh, we'd be without our predicament is clear. Oh, we are.
Neither Alfie nor your tools are worth your lives. We leave now.
Nonsense. We should save Alfie and save Bjorn's belongings.
All right, we'll do it your way.
I'm glad you've agreed Alfie needs to be saved before we can depart. Please leave no stone unturned in your search for a concoction that will heal his wounds.
Find in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs.
I need a moment to reflect. It does feel quite good to give of oneself to those in need.
What was that? A bandit? Oh no. It's nothing but a squirrel. Oh dear, my nerves are all shot.
You've quite trended toward altruism, haven't you?
I knew that man, comrade. A fine blacksmith, Bjorn. It gladdens me more than you can imagine to see he and Mara escaped Hunter's Edge. But it's no wonder he blames me for what happened there. Well, it started like any other day, comrade. I told you before, and this much was true. Hunter's Edge was a quiet place. There hadn't been a peep from the Phantom Forest in nearly a century, and save the occasional drunken orc wandering in from the west, there was nothing for any of the townsfolk to fear. I was on patrol one sunny afternoon when I stumbled upon a pair of scrawny orcs building a fire. Bellowed at them to get, but they went for their swords instead. Well, I made short work of them, but I couldn't find their tribe insignia anywhere. What I did find was a deep red, apple-sized gemstone in one of their pockets. It was warm in my hand and seemed far too fine a treasure to belong to an orc. You and I both know that now, but then my senses were dulled by years of peace. I'd grown soft. I was foolish. I figured it to be an oversized ruby, and it was the worst misjudgment of my life, comrade. Their kind never did take a shine into such finery, so I assumed it had been stolen for its trading value. I pocketed the gem and planned on sending it up to Academy North for the Order to deal with. All was peaceful back at the village, all was quiet. If only I'd known then. If only I had paid attention, had seen the signs. Night had only just begun to fall when they surrounded us. It could only have been a few dozen, but they swarmed like hundreds. Those of us who resisted were immediately cut down. I watched the blood of innocent villagers spill into the streets. I saw their bodies hit the ground. People it was my job to protect, comrade.
I'm afraid I think it was.
I made myself promise that night, comrade. Never again would I let another sign of source pass me by unnoticed. Never again would I fail in my sworn duty. It's a promise I intend to keep. Let's discuss it another time, comrade. It ain't easy for an old bear like me to greet these ghosts. For now, maybe we ought to soldier forward. Plenty to be done around these parts, eh? Ready to advance? Ready to defend?
Think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge. All the jewels and trinkets.
Don't you worry, my sweet. We've outrun the orcs and we'll outrun these highwaymen too.
Oh, I hope so, my love. But with Alfie wounded so, what can he possibly do?
A solution will present itself. I know it. Legionnaires are bound to patrol the area, aren't they? Where's the bloody Legion? Oh, you drop some garbage in the street and they jump out of an alleyway. But when you need them, they're nowhere to be seen.
To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge. All the jewels and trinkets. Hell, take the orcs. Let's see. That needs a pinch of salt. Needs any discernible flavor, really.
How are you holding up, my sweet? Not too tired?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. But how about you close your eyes for a bit? Have a rest.
Close my eyes in the middle of the cooler forest? Chances are I'll never open them again. No, we must remain vigilant.
I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silver Glen? I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silver Glen?
No one's coming from the direction of Sightseeing, of course. Well, except maybe one of those roaming skeletons.
To think of all the clothes I left
What do
behind
you
in
say, your knightship? Will you escort us to Silver Glen?
Take the orcs.
Oh, we're refugees, my liege. Two of the far too few souls that managed to escape Hunter's Edge when the orcs invaded. Those devils would have scalped and skewered us if it hadn't been for Alfie. Well, the brave creature bit one of them in half, though not before being frightfully wounded himself.
And that's the last of the potatoes. We'll be dining on pine cones soon if no one comes to our rescue.
What do you say, your knight? Oh, it was naught but a small stop for trading folk along the long road south to Sicile. Oh, it would be a godsend indeed if poor old Alfie could be healed. But even then would be in dire need of an escort, my liege. Alfie can take on a stray.
Oh, how good it is to see a human face in these odious woods filled with nightmares come real. Do forgive me if I seem a bit bedraggled, but we've had a frightful time of it of late. My husband Bjorn's a blacksmith, of some renown as a matter of fact. A favourite with the legionnaires that passed through Hunter's Edge, or used to, I should say. He hasn't a head for business though, and that's where I come in. We made a good living, he and I, in that quiet little town. Orc plunder now. What is there left to say, really? I could tell you it's more wholesome than Sicile, but then the orcs came. I could tell you it's cozy, that the people there are nice, but then the orcs came. All you'll find there now are broken dreams and broken bodies around orcish bonfires. Hunter's Edge? It no longer exists. Oh, I do hope you can heal dear Alfie. He deserves every care he can get after saving us so valiantly. Or perhaps he was just hungry. Still, the result is the same, isn't it? If we make it to Silver Glen,
Careful, comrade. I think I sense a sorcerer in yonder shadows. Ask away, my friend, ask away. Always helps to know a thing or two about who's covering your back against the gnashing hordes, eh? It's no coincidence the Order retired me, or tried to anyhow, to such an aptly named little town. Way back when, the settlement was chartered. Don't let the name fool you, though. In the days of old, though, the forest played host to source devils of every make and kind. Hunter's Edge was a settlement of source hunters, tasked with watching. By now, it's been centuries since anything more dangerous than a badger has come out of those woods. By and by,
Patrol the area, aren't they?
What can I do for you, source hunter? And so let the...
Did someone leave an oven door open?
Heed our call for assistance. No, no! You're hurting him, Sir Knight. Oh, no wizard's tricks will cure poor Alfie.
That's some of these blue mushrooms we saw to this here portage.
Ooh, the pain. Demons take all bandits. I bit one of the buggers in two, and still he stabbed and stabbed before he finally croaked. I have no idea what I am really, only that I was caught in a snare when I was very little. Luckily, the hunter thought I didn't look quite appetizing enough to be eaten, and so he sold me to Mora. Bjorn didn't like the look of me at first, but when I grew strong, stronger than 5 stallions combined, I was suddenly promoted to carrier beast. Were that I was weak, for I loathed carrying things.
To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs. I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? What was that? A bandit? Oh no. It's nothing but a squirrel. Oh dear, my nerves are all shot. I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? I'd add some of these blue mushrooms we saw to this here hodgepodge, but my uncle added them to his dinner once and he saw blue goblins for a fortnight. What was that? A bandit? Oh no. It's nothing but a squirrel. Oh dear, my nerves are all shot. I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs. I'd add some of these blue mushrooms we saw to this here hodgepodge, but my uncle added them to his dinner once and he saw blue goblins for a fortnight. I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs. I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? What was that? A bandit? Oh, oh no. It's nothing but a squirrel. Oh God. Oh dear, my nerves are all shot. Think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs. What was that? A bandit? Oh, oh no. It's nothing but a squirrel. Oh God. Oh dear, my nerves are all shot. What was that? A bandit? Oh, oh no. It's nothing but a squirrel. Oh God. Oh dear, my nerves are all shot. I'd add some of these blue mushrooms we saw to this here hodgepodge, but my uncle added them to his dinner once and he saw blue goblins for a fortnight. can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs. Think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs. To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs. Let's see. That needs a pinch of salt. Needs any discernible flavor, really. I'd add some of these blue mushrooms we saw to this here hodgepodge, but my uncle added them to his dinner once and he saw blue goblins for a fortnight. I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? Think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs.
Bless your heart merely to suggest it, my friend. but you'll need powerful magic indeed to cure this devilish gas. I've heard they dabble in healing rituals in Silverglen, which is, ironically, the very place we're unable to reach, us three. If only, my friend, if only. What was it they said about Silverglen? Blood magic or some such abracadabra. But what if it works? A bloodstone? Then it is in your power to heal me. Will you? My word! Well, this is marvellous! Nay, miraculous! Outlaws be damned! I am healed!
Goblins for a fortnight.
And that's the last of the potatoes. We'll be dining on pine cones soon if no one comes to our rescue. I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen?
Bloodstone, as powerful as it is sinister.
To think of all the clothes I left behind in Hunter's Edge, all the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs.
Oh, I feel fresh as a daisy again. It is still a bit green around the gills. I do hope we'll leave for a pleasanter place soon. I have no idea what I am really, only that I was caught in a snare when I was very little. Luckily, the hunter thought I didn't look quite appetising enough to be eaten, and so he sold me to Mora. Bjorn didn't like the look of me at first, but when I grew strong, stronger than they worked me as diligently as a peasant his oxen. But what can I do? They've owned me and fed me for as long as I can remember. As far as I know, this is what life is. Even though I have good hopes they'll give me a bit more rain now that I've saved them both from a gruesome goblin death.
What do you say, your knightship? Will you escort us to Silverglen?
Hunter's Edge. If we make it to Silverglen, I swear I'll never set another step in any forest ever again. Give me civilization, or give me death. What is there left to say? Dear Alfie! Good as new! Oh, you're a blessing. Do you know that? Oh, please bless us once more and lead us to Silverglen.
What do you say, your knightship? Will you escort us to Silverglen? He's right as rain again, is Alfie, and he has you to thank for it, my liege. A miracle worker is what you are.
I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen? was that? A bandit? Oh, oh no. It's nothing but a squirrel. Oh dear, my nerves are all shot.
This is your night ship. Heed our call. What do you say, your night ship? We are your night ship. With Alfie healed, we're raring to go. Right you are, Sir Knight. This is it, Mara. You and Alfie stick close together now. Onward, to Silver Glen. Now's the time for action, your night ship, not words. Let's press on.
You do,
Alfie
don't you?
quite ignores you and
Oh,
keeps
Lord,
his
the
eyes
ball of my
peeled for
jumpy.
bandits only.
Silver Glen can't be far off. Quickly now.
Silver Glen! I can see the watchtowers! We're almost there! Fast track!
Corner! Let's see you try to wriggle free.
Gods weep upon the earth.
Soaked to the skin! me!
Your enemies are my prey, Source Hunter.
I needed that. Away from me, fiend! Away!
Ah! What do you think, Source Hunter? Shall I start shredding from the top or the bottom?
unending darkness.
Away from me, fiend! Away!
Save me!
No grave contains me.
Back on my feet. Sticky time, hey, my friends? Away from me, fiend! I must focus.
Your death is at hand!
My power is
Save me! Odin!
I prefer to drown my sorrows with ale.
Sigurd's beard! What a find!
The world is not immaculate as yet, friend. Be wary. Be vigilant. May the goddess guide you through the forest and keep you safe.
Silver Glen! We did it! Oh, you did it! Oh, Mara, my love! Truly have we been delivered. You live, Alfie lives, and I do too. Oh, joyous hour! I still can't believe it! Silver Glen! What is to become of us here, I wonder? Oh, but I know, don't I? A blacksmith I was in Hunter's Edge, and a blacksmith I'll remain, for such is my one purpose in life. Aye, come what may, your knightship, I thank you for standing by me, by us, during our hour of need. I thank you.
Good as a new penny.
Do you know anything about these immaculates? Oh, come on. Huh. Way to make friends indeed. My champion, my healer and protector. How delightful it is to see you again. Oh, I'm doing dandy. Thank you for asking. My wound is quite healed. A bit tender still, but coming along nicely. The powers that be have been going quite easy on me since we've been here. In fact, I'm expecting a promotion from Beast of Burden to House Guardian any day now. Better house, better food, and less cargo carrying shall soon be my lot. Our little adventure hasn't changed all that much, I think. We're still kindly enough, without being truly affectionate to me, but I'm not one for cuddling anyway. They bicker too, just like they always used to, but with a playful glint in their eyes I never really saw before. And the strange noises they sometimes make in the night, they do happen rather more frequently. Perhaps they got a chill in the woods, poor souls.
Remember to take a break now and again, Bjorn. You know what the doctor said.
Please, Mara. Must you bother me at every turn?
A puny bandit with a knife disgrace our entire race is all. This coming from a goblin's beast of burden. My champion, my healer and... Oh, I'm doing dandy. Thank you for asking. My wound is... 1,000 thanks to you, friend. Stop. Do you smell blood, or is it just me? That's you.
Oh, the smithy's doing grandly, your knightship. Thanks to your valiant rescue of Alfie, I haven't had to abandon my most valuable gear. Which means my products are up to the high standards you may expect from Bjorn Stoutborn. For such is my name, and such is my reputation. She's alive and kicking, my liege, just like she always was. Oh, certainly she can be a handful, but I wouldn't really have it any other way. We survived thanks to you, and each hour we are together I count as a blessing.
That's Silverglen for you. Always a vague whiff of death about.
That doesn't look like your best work there, dear. You're tired, aren't you? Oh, he's doing peachy, as am I. We do still feel great sadness for what happened to our friends in Hunter's Edge, but the selfish side that houses in every soul is mighty glad we made it out together. A new smithy, A new life. The gods are kind to us.
We meet again, and well met you are. Did you know I've constructed a little theory about you both? Yes, I have indeed. The theory is this. You are not you. Or rather, you are you, but you is not all there is to you. And that goes for both of you. But I see you're staring at me like a cow stuck in an astronomy lesson, so let me start again. I think that you carry two souls inside of you. One that belongs to the mortal human beings that you are now, and one that belongs to certain someones with whom we've both become acquainted. You remember that segment of the tapestry your efforts helped to mend, don't you? The two great generals? How they led the battle against the Void's first attack on Rivellon? It would explain a lot, wouldn't it? Your connection to the Void, your presence here at the end of time. True, the mystery of Starstone remains, but at this rate, we'll have it sorted out in 2 shakes of Ahu's tail. have it. A new portal awaits. Perhaps answers do as well. So, onward.
A second soul? Do you think it could be true?
His theories are nonsense. I am who I am, and no other soul is sharing joint custody with my body.
Come now. Just look at the events we've set in motion. Our souls are greater than ourselves. They are meant to soar, and they'll soar yet.